Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So tonight, scheduling shit happened, and Neon Inferno sadly is not. The good news is that this does give me an opportunity to dive into Valhalla, and we will see what this game is like. Because I've heard the very edges of what it is. I know it's a visual novel, first and foremost. And I know it is cyberpunk in genre, and it is a bartending scenario at the very least. I've heard a couple of more vague things, like through the RTG crew. Oh man, the music is like a little funky, kind of nice. Let me boost my mic just a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, it's a little better. I will take this music down just a tad further. Let me find it here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. It did something weird. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, that should work. All right. WKRP in Night City, smooth jazz, exactly. Yeah, no, this is gonna be fun. And hello, Diamond, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Before we get too far along here, I do want to say that. Thank you for the raid. I so appreciate that. So, let's go ahead and, I believe, I'm hoping my game capture is gonna pick this up. So let me try to get this to cooperate. It does. Okay, beautiful. So I might have to make some modifications to where my face sits, because I don't know what the interface is going to look like. Because again, I know just about nothing about this outside of its art style and the fact that we now have a DLC for it in Cyberpunk Red. So let's dive in and see what Valhalla. Bam. All right, we have arrived. Only heard about the game, decided to see you play it. Hello, Jesper. Thank you so much for coming on in. Welcome, welcome. All right. Oh, Haven, you've played Valhalla. Very cool. Yeah, because I'm like, I just knew that we got it for an April Fool's DLC. We got a crossover. So I'm like, man, I'm excited to see what exactly this game is. But yeah, we're going to dive in. Without further ado, let's maybe get started. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. So I can actually watch the intro now. Because, like, this started playing before stream, and I was like, wait. All right, so Glitch City, 27x80. All right. So in the 2070s. That's kind of interesting. City shouldn't exist. Tax haven where corporations... oh, God, it's fast. Place all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. All right. So, basically, we've got a group of white knights, who I'm assuming are going to be, like, cyberpunks. Their brutality in all its forms in everyday reality, the quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. Bet. All right. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of BTC certified bar coded VA-11. That's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. Yep. That makes sense. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. All right. I'm digging this. All right, cool. So the vibes are immaculate. All right, so thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. Sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. All right, so chat, that's more for you than it is for me. I'm gonna play this stressed out, and I don't have a drink readily available right now, so have one for me. All right, so let's get into this. Let's see what this is all about. Anna, all right. So we got someone whispering at us. Alright, stay over here. Boo! Oh, good. How's that for an entrance? I mean, good, I guess. Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first... Okay, so they waste no time at all breaking the fourth wall. That's fun. Good first impression of its main character. Alright, so up here we have Kiririn, which is... Kiririn Light, specifically. These other various signages I don't recognize as parody, but that is cute. Of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis. Okay, so here's my first place of knowing something from the DLC. That, like, corgis are actual people. Extreme biosculpting is a thing. And the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused, look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. Alright, cute. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya. Jill? Alright. Oh, just a dream. There's something near the door? Alright. Primera. Where do we begin? Your membership to the Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account is at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. All right. So let's see. All right, we've got... All right, like... Interesting, all right. Like, I like the music so far. That's fun. So, let's see the Augmented Eye. So, mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly Lavalette. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, glitch cities' citizens look for a better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. Quote, they learn in our schools and universities, unquote, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the Augmented Eye. Quote, but they apply what they learn somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. Oh, that's fun. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concluded Quincy. Interesting. All right. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security. Beware. Again, by Kimberly Lavalette. If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during the stream. Shallow threats. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak in his email history. Quote, maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Alright, that's awfully dismissive. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. From Anthro to Bunny Girl, the purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. Quote, we want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. All right. Cyborg in Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome. All right. By Lannis Smithy. All right. So we have 2 reporters so far. Popular show Cyborg in Heels returns to the Dome this March with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg in Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Okay, I'm a little on the nose, but, you know, I guess That's cyberpunk for you. Minimalist to a fault. Director Quentin Hayter explains Cyborg and Heel's special appeal during exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. Quote, what's not to love about it? It's a cyborg, wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before, a niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. All right, cool. So Augmented Eye is there. I will save. Beautiful. Add app. All right, fun. So yeah, that's it. He's acting as a natural Jill. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyways. All right. So let's see. In the room here, got a, your box, TV, and what looks like some kind of safe or maybe a fridge. I love this shirt. That's great. Oh, we have cat. That's adorable. I love cat. I'm just seeing if there's anything we can poke over here before we go to work. It does not appear so. Yeah, let's go ahead. Have the DLC near? I mean, I could pull it up if I need it. Passy 0, alright. Good evening. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Dunno. She went out to buy some stuff, and did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What's stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. I mean, that's what I do on a daily basis, so that's not that alarming. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. Not is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there are all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jell, sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Oh, and then these are all of the different, like, mixers. So I didn't realize these were from the game. I thought for some reason that these were part of the Hammered Industries mixer machine things. So that's kind of neat. Let's start with the Sugar Rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that'll show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. Fill. When done, press the mix button, press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button of the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. Press reset at any time, even while shaker's moving. Don't be afraid to use it. I'm the one who went through the formal BTC instruction. This should be no problem. Let's see by name. Either a Sugar Rush or a Piano Man. Alright, well, we want a Piano Man. Piano Man is 2 Adelhyde, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Flanergide, and 3 Carmatrine. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold up. All on the rocks and mixed. Sour promo strong. Okay, beautiful. Fail? What? I'm confused. How'd I fail that? Hold on. Ooh, thank you. Now I have snack, so this is good. Alright. So, is there like a timing thing to this? Mix for too long. Oh, interesting. So I guess then, how do I determine how long is too long? Like, how long is too long? Like, that's the part that I'm not maybe understanding here. Oh, well, I forgot the ice that time, probably, so that's the other thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Alright, ice. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget. You make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients, but if the recipe already is over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional carbotrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Interesting. Doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Carbotrine is the alcoholic factor in drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. Get too much of it, the client will get drunk fast, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition yet? Hey guys! Oh, but, eh? Who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? It was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. I mean, fair, right? She's gonna make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you two to deal with. I'll be in my office. Jeez. Can't just put that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There are two of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Sheep knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl, at least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend of Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well, so, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun! Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. That out of the way, let's play some music on a new jukebox. This model needs to have all its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. What was the logic behind that decision? Interesting. I like that. Just gonna take a bite of my dinner here while I let the vibes play. Yeah, I like that one. Yep, I dig that. Yeah, that's a little too, I don't know, tense, I guess you could say. Love that. I like those that have like nice ethereal vibes up front. All right, this has a vibe. I like this vibe. Two absent vibes. Yep, I like that. I like the funk. A little too rock. Sure, why not? Cool vibe. I already love the funk of that. Yeah. Mix drinks and change lives. All right. Here we go. So. We've already said the thing. One Adelhyde, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powder delta, 2 Flannergeed, 4 all mixed. There you go. No, this isn't gonna cut it. Give me a big one. That beer wasn't enough. All right, he wants it big. Sounds good. All right, so 1 Adelhyde. So we're doing it big. So this will be doubling everything. 2 powder delta, 2 Flanergy, and 8 Pharmacine. Fail. What? One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I will snooze the ads for you guys. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Unless, let's see, 4, 2, 2. Yeah, no, that's 10. Yeah, there we go. How about this one? This one's fit for a man like me, right? You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole certainly could use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work is taking me to worse hellholes like New Jersey 3. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? Talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Bet, alright. Nothing gets published here without my blessings. They started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? Yeah, it sounds like a certain netrunner that I like to play. 3? What happened to 2? Oh, we're asking what happened to 2, but not 1. Well, I guess 1 got buried in an earthquake. We know that now. That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses, plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. Can't read a newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it, my interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on the topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and the other horrors? He has a point. Like, I tried streaming this once, but realized I didn't have enough character voices. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna go hard on character voices. I'm just gonna read it pretty straight. Yeah, this guy raises an interesting point. Like, you're fine with this, but not all the other horror that happens in the city. It's like, okay. Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as it is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easy to write about and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money. And like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. Jesus Christ. So it's Twitter, basically, is what I'm hearing. Good lord. So basically it's Twitter. That's great. Oh man. Hold on, I'm just gonna take a bite here real quick. The worst part is that they know half our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. You're being too harsh. What about... No, wait. I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, columnists on your page are annoying. See? Killing the restaurant critique column. Shit. Forgot that Brad's name. Restaurant, I believe that's that kid. Couldn't care less of his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places that the newspaper sends him to. If even though he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic, poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming in here asking for free drinks saying he was a critic or whatever. Do you look like a fat child with a really small face? That's kind of rude. No, wasn't this one then. Anyway, I'll talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. Alright. I'm gonna get this down to memory eventually, but I don't think it's technically penalized for not doing this quickly, so we're good. Ah. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I start a kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. The place smells like soap and dog piss. I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I mean, that's fair. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Beautiful. Who was that? Nobody important. Alright, yep, that sounds like me ribbing people that I've worked with. Hey, I heard that! And for some reason I'm imagining that in Dice's voice. Oh, I love that. Guy also gives me a J. John Jameson vibe. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah, he definitely feels like, alright, this is my voice, and I'm gonna speak to you like this in a commanding tone. Yeah, that's definitely his vibe. But that would wear my voice out so fucking fast. If I have any hope of, like, keeping this up, I can't do voices. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell rather than a hellish hole, if you like. Charming. So, celebrities? Not really. At least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people, especially the red carpet kind. Famous. Those folks pretend to love, but actually want to see, those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love, fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want to see is their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, to get their cup, to get them, God, that is a word that is hard to sight read. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but no one wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living someone else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal of the whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals or if they're dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Okay, so chat. Story time. The woman I eventually have gone on to marry, when she met me, I was wearing socks with sandals. So the fact this guy just insulted my look makes me mad. I don't dig that. that hurts me on a spiritual level. LCC with the 1, yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. Hold up. Let me move my face here real quick. It just occurred to me, you guys can't read half the shit. So, whoop, hold up. Let me find my webcam. And I'll move up to the corner here. So that way, like, hopefully I stay out of the way. Alright, there we go. But still. Oh, please. As a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day I saw this committee judge bitching about what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for these little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed really a nice guy. To be fair, their gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like big words, eh, Brad? Well, two can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat. Hell-bent on world conquest. I mean, yeah. Like, what else would you do? Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Always just realized a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. Sorry, what? Holy shit. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. Personal stranger of sorts. We'd have you ghostwriting. Half your staff do that. They do? You don't really think that Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway, eventually, the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. If you ever retire, that offer's waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You honor the dream, Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not all, I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? Work everyone's called me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss just title, it's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and my grandfather. It's too general. Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. Referring to me, the man in front of them. Not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing on their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you were asking about something. What was it? Drink, another one, do you? Ah, yes. But I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something better and big, but not alcoholic. I need to wake myself up. So bitter and big. Okay. On the rocks and blended. So let's see, because it's here you go. Pay me blue and call me so you can actually do it. So let me stay up late tonight. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. Aside from that, no. Bars are pretty much like any other fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why? Just want to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's... Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. What? I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing, I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to the unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make someone else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what the other newspaper does? Recently, they told me they need more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Yeah. That's a Jameson kind. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened to Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Jail! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? What kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs? Crafty dogs, I tell you. I think their short legs would hinder them. Jesus Christ. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents! Oh, God. Reminds me of an asshole Steve Harvey. Wow, was not prepared for that. Jesus. Yeah, Diamond. He reminds me of an asshole Steve Harvey. Yeah, you know, I could accept that. She'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. All right. All aged and mixed. Okay. Needs to be aged. Here, you actually can do it then. Crack house is a bar? Okay, bud. What atomic shit bomb went off in there to get in the vents? Like she said, crafty dogs, I tell ya. Jesus. Hellhole, crack house. Smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? Surprised you decided to come on our little, come to our little crack house at all, mister. The hell do you care? Payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. Working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend, but it's Tuesday. Please, let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? I'm sorry, what? No. Then I have no use for you, Bomb, giving me drinks. Jesus, holy shit. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Someone recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. Regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Hey, that's me. I got taste, guys. Hey, Joe, where'd you put the dish soap? Gills ran out below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. Is there any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. Can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You got an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved class 5 weaponry, the other had a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's a woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. Imagine being so fucking obliviated that you're like, I'm a motherfucking alpaca. That's beautiful. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver. All right. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I feel like suplexing him. All right. So we're going to just do the base. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. Yeah. It's fine, I guess. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry. I think I heard wrong. I asked if you've ever faked an orgasm. Jesus Christ, okay. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy, reality will come crashing through the door eventually. But for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Jesus Christ. So many lines that Emmerron did not expect to ever read live on stream. Yeah, you're right about that. Honestly, like, Jesus. After this stream, I'm gonna have to reassess exactly what the line is. Holy shit. Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. So that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? I really was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you are. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you were drinking too quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Jesus Christ. I feel like alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I better not go wandering to another bar. Gonna get plastered. Yeah, for real though. All aged. Trying to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey, lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Interesting. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel like there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something you can't satisfy. Try taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. Jesus Christ, this guy is really fucking irredeemable. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. Also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? Can't fuck puppies unless you shoot. I'm gonna take a bite of food, guys, before I lose my appetite on this guy. Holy shit. Yeah, Diamond, yeah, for real. Like, just what the fuck is this guy? I'm drawing a blank them. Can't think of anything that might help. I was expecting you to help me or believe me. Huh? I've been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell's killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. Oh, nice little intermission screen. That's cool. All right. Well, that's where we are so far. This game, man, holy shit. It does not pull punches. Like, I'm actually blown away by how raunchy that opening couple sequences is. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm about to lose morals because of this fucking guy. Surprise, Jill didn't even start drinking to get through the convo. True. It's now safe to keep playing. I'm good. I'm so glad it's safe to keep playing. This didn't get locked up this time. I mean, I like the jukebox. Back in action. Good evening. Good eve. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Sei Piyasagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. What a mouthful. Wait, that's too long. Shall we say? I was going to. Thank you. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too, but not cool as in great. Especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow. I can't afford a hangover. Well, that sweet drink, preferably cold ones, not too big. All right. Let's see. Sweet. Here we go. Optional karma train. Yeah, this is probably the one. So not big. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2. Add one of these. On the rocks. Sweet. Oh, good, good. Yep, good call, good call. Somehow I ended up in bitter. Hold up. Am I dumb? Okay, that's too big. That's too many. Let me try that again. Here we go. Oh, but this is... Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. The main issue here is that I'm like... Because aged is not cool. That just mixed. On the rocks blended. Yeah, and this isn't... that's got 10 ingredients. I think that's considered big. So let me try this. That's hard. Genuinely, that's hard. Because, like, this is where I'm, like, aged and mixed. Like, didn't count toward... So, optional karma trine doesn't count towards the limit. But I don't know if it's included, that's where it... We'll try this one. Because it's, like, really the only option that we have. So, we'll try this one. If I get it wrong, oh well. 6, 1, 1, 1, 2. Let's do this. All on the rocks. Blank. There you are. It's just what I need. Thanks. All right, cool. Yeah, you're right. Karma Tree doesn't count. Don't get many white knights in his clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You say from Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with the riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with the huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but, like, we don't deal with the riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Oh, so. To rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of the hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance we recite every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. Mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, it's also really rewarding. Trauma team, yeah, a little bit. She definitely has those trauma team vibes. I mean, I've yet to meet someone that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. I'm just seeing some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It's like a starry sky on Earth. This woman is a little too not disturbed by, like, what she could have going on. Oh, and there's this one time we're cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights scattered and pieces of glass, it was almost true. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you? And you actually meant size? I mean, sure. So the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry. You didn't mishear? I guess I was expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. Finish your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? So I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. Classy drink. Let me see what I can find you. Fedora. Classy drinks. All right. Yeah, we'll roll with this. One of these. There you are. Yep, that looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kinds of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. What do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Same as bartender. What's your name? You know my name. Now I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill's short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. Why do you like being called by your full name? Stupid reason. Don't dwell much on that. Okay, I still feel bad about angering you though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. It helps somehow. I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine. Oh no! The dog urine and soap again. Oh no! My mom used to be a veterinarian. I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Fair enough, you know that. Fair enough. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. The white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt this was my calling. So I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh, it's interesting though. One thing being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of guided myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's no one specific type. There are many different classes: rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting, that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. But if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with the anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called Martini? Brantini. I'm pretty sure it's a Martini. Brantini, trust me, I'll get you one. Interesting. Alright, by name, Brantini. So we're gonna do... Page 1, 2. Here, see? Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place. I want to share it with her. It might be a bit difficult though. She's more into classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry. I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What on earth? Sound like an explosion. I better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold on to it for her. Whichever the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening. Welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus' ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Oh, good. Martini made with brandy. Shit gets me trashed. Oh god, good Diamond. I make a I do a martini that was inspired by a cyberpunk game I played in. So like I like I make them with blue curacao. Blue curacao vodka simple syrup. It's delicious. Called it. Afterlife. I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright then, where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Rapists? Pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Well, why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists, a whole lot of you. Jesus Christ. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me. What the fuck is happening in this game? And do you make us pink elephants? I will drink a drink called a pink elephant. That sounds fun, honestly. 100% down. Oh, well, still... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ma'am, not in front of my pasta, please. interrupt me. What is going on? Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down. Something that'll calm her down. I thought I saw one that was calming. $20 Camatrine on her, that'll calm her down. Yeah. Just go unconscious. Easy. Okay. So sobering is what we're after. So let me see, because there was one that was sour. It was this one. Yeah, this is the one. All blended, okay. I'm gonna do it without the Carmatrine. She doesn't need that. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bar serve drinks. Bar? It's fair. Should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. Calm down. Would you spice it up with roofies, TTX, pumpkins? God, no. I wouldn't even think of it. Starting makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they dock my pay and tips. Not to mention I have to pay any lawsuits myself. That's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. Trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. Show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. The thought of just going through all that is just... Ugh. Even if you say that, let's do something. You go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left. You'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? Hold the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. You check the inside of the toilet paper's locker? What about... Oh my god! How? What? How? Oh my gosh. I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. You even knew your name. Good point, but first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss's. Second, we're pretty much part of a chain. Share like spicy chicken at bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink. If I offered to you to sign a peace. Then you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. And just ignore the drink. Go through that door. Forget this ever happened. That be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value will be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? This, like, this, see, this is like, I mentioned Twitter earlier, this is another side of Twitter. Just like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna make issue with every little fucking thing you're saying. That's great. What about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant, that your work does matter. Okay. I'm not sure you should drink it all so fast. So how was it? It's fine, but not something I'd order normally. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you're telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. Guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the street stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. Yeah. How'd you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what. Your drinks are on the house tonight. How would you do that? It's an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Take you up on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Cool. God damn it. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. All on the rocks. Next. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did he do, your dad, I mean, to provoke a pianist like that? Wrong place, the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some said he was off his meds and that my dad looked like a music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that. Oh my god, the people in this game are insane. I see, the Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors like that friend, it mixes all the flavors said friend like most. Well, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. Not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where'd you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? Ah, yeah, I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled some nasty cologne. Bastard leaves his reek everywhere he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. Dear God. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. Would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. Oh my God. Kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. Knowing I have to work for him, it's Why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Joe. Is it hard to be a bartender, Joe? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. Well, with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a little bit tense the last couple days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. Ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. And I'll another drink. One brandini, please. Coming right up. She wants a brand. Sorry, Martin. Ah, a brandini. Yeah, that. Hello, Cold Spider. Welcome in. All right. Here. Yep, that seems like the stuff. Cheers. Hey, Joe, was this job like a lifelong dream or something? Not really, just kind of happened. One thing led to another and bam, bartending. Do you regret not fulfilling a dream? The only dream I could remember being passionate about was buying a model Warrior Julian arcade machine. Can't say I've given up on that one yet, but alas, some adult stuff needs to be paid for first. Never had a dream you wanted to chase? Not really. I mean, most of my dreams have been silly things or childish dreams. Childish dreams. Having a room where every piece of furniture talks, being model warrior. Oh, childish dreams, yeah. I remember I wanted to live in a koi pond when I was 7. The fish seemed to be having a blast to me. So no dreams? None that I felt particularly motivated to chase, no. I mean, I'm fascinated by AIs, but I just couldn't find it in me to study that. So I picked something I found nice and moved on. And somewhere along the way I became a bartender. I see. Finally. Those dogs left a mess I'm not going to forget anytime soon. And how the hell did they throw toilet paper out the window? Oh, client. Good night, ma'am. Jill, I'm going to leave early. I need to take care of the smell clinging to my body. Sure. Who is he? A ghost. No one you should worry about. Oh. I heard that! Jesus Christ. Why are you asking all those questions? Because now that I think about it, I don't really have a dream job or anything like that. Cold Spider, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think we idealize the idea of a dream job too much. Not everyone walks around with a clear idea of what they want in life. Some take a liking to a job, others find it after many failed attempts. Sometimes life takes an unexpected turn that makes you change your plans. What I mean is, don't worry too much about it. Maybe you're right. Well, I'm going to take my leave now. Thank you for everything. Please thank your boss on my behalf. Bye. Thank you and come again. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gillen? Where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple drinks, and left. She's called Kim. How'd she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because of a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Flawless service bonus. Yeah, let's go. Jill's lost the thought about buying a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from being too distracted. You know, browse Danger U. Now visit JC Elton's. All right. Mickey Concert 2. In the last thread, Anon wants us to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know. And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch her signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. You have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop. I'm going to marry Nikki. Stop being such an attention whore. We are here for Nikki. Or for Mickey. Come on, Anon. Don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Mickey sister. No, that's just break. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Now who's the attention whore again? Let's limit all the comments or conversations to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going... Why would you lie on the internet? No, wow. Fucking normies, get out. That's so cute, Anon. Anyway, I'm going with this very special friend of mine. Are you the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess. Oh my god, this is going to be the cutest thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Mickey shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. How so? You'll understand once you're there with her. Mickey concerts are some magical shit. Talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on them? Drawing a blank right now. We haven't heard of Alice in a while, and I think, now that I think of it, you think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. Well, we're going to be attacked, and it'll be funny to see those white knight fucks doing nothing but drink. How do you know if they get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny ASCII drawing in a message. Something like, happy not birthday. Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try it with your baits. Yeah, that's fair. Local woman, local hero. Oh. Interesting. Bad time for me. Thanks for the stream. Good luck with the game. Those clients are unique. Night. Yeah, good night, Jess. Have a good one. Let's see. So we have an attempt here. So I'm not going to read a lot of that. So, okay. So, firefighters are called as soon as the person was noticed by a pedestrian. The person jumped without notice. Oh, damn. Interesting. Kind of sounds like this might have been what happened to Kim. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell our most hated dishes. With a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much. I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. Ugh, I can't finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. Ugh. Hope it's put out of sale. Oh my god. There's our Alice Rabbit thing. Alice Rabbit might be a dog, but Elena Smithy. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speeds. So why is it so impossible to imagine gifted dog use their brilliance for programming? Makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. Oh god. I don't know binary. I don't want to binary that. I don't want a binary, so I'm not gonna binary. Alright. So guys, I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm gonna finish my food real quick and go down and grab a drink. So I will be back in just a couple minutes here, guys. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us, Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, I am back, and no, I did not get beer. I got this discount cola because I don't really feel like having a hangover tomorrow. The retribution is CO. Interesting. Thank you for translating the binary for me. I appreciate that. Let me see. I'm guessing the hollow plant is not something I can buy. Okay. All right. Well, let's go to work. Everyone know we can shop. Here we go. Kiramiki. Here we go. I got a hollow plant. PC9X. Alright, well I got the hollow plant. What she wanted and she's pleased with it, she will surely focus at work. We're trying to curry yesterday. A ghost took my money. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and go to work. Wednesday, December 14th. Let's go. Evening. Hey, Joe. Oh my god. Wow! It's a sign you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask where it came from. White Knight came in yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it home. Here she eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking if they belong to you first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyways, your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool and comfortable and cool and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Don't run. You have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple days. She's somehow relaxed now? Good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. Alright, so let me... How to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Brad, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Lucky sacks. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? There you go. Yes, now that's what I like to call service. That's good to hear. Bring you here today, Mr. Donovan. Today we're supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking me like the first high school with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. You're supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday, too. How'd that come about? There's a gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. In fact, the gal had a nice pair of knockers. Jesus Christ. We've come a long way in the department of Lilium sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilim. Alright. She was a Lilim then. Yeah, it's one of those new fancy king-class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. Wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with the John face. You, the guy with the... Who says that? Like, really, who says, hey, you there with the John face? What the fuck? What the hell is a John face? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong. I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force that could steal supplies. Really? That's a bummer. Look at the guy who's me a drink. Were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicon business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damned riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws we're trying to pass would backfire? They're openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're going to do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back to the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got to high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship? That's no mean feat, Brett. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. Be surprised how easy the Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. Now I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. Someone else, or someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks. Well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like you suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Canta what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are a lot of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might learn Cantonese because you're only going to Hong Kong. You might learn Mandarin because it's the only one spoken the majority elsewhere. Once Hong Kong managed to seal a deal, I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely a student scholarship could serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Sure, on it. Mars Blast, alright. Name and Mars Blast. Alright, this one's already big, so we're good. Don't even have to question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Outer Delta and 2 Gamma Chain and 4 Lead. All blended. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Do you mind telling me if I said anything that someone could use against me in court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What'd I tell you? How they want unreasonable stuff, or they feel like they have more power than you do, all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs and shit. Suddenly I'm beginning to understand why I haven't seen this game streamed before. Holy shit. That... racial slurs and... What? Well, let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Jeez. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff, people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. Gods forbid if they ever catch you something set out of context. Or catch something set out of context. A month ago we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about their hurt feelings. Jesus Oh my god. They were having picnic parties in the same forest thought we were writing about them. Okay, that's actually really funny. Jesus Christ. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when someone else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. We're in a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kinda... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it. But for some fucking reason, she just didn't. Spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiate. Did you have to pay her something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay, then one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Alright. Grizzly Temple? Sure, let's just do this. All blended. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate with him was a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal justice warriors. SoCal justice warriors. Boy, I love that. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, that mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes and swims. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? I'm ready for the Twitter mob, and they're a full-on gang of some kind. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects. Yeah. They're an interesting group, you know? They only accept people born or raised in Southern California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No normal person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they're trigger happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. They were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries is more pleasant. Pretty sure there's banana hammocks and bag of batteries audience somewhere though. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was tired. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Check the internet for help. How to take off a Valkyrie type White Knight helmet is not precisely common query, you know? Could break it, but I don't want to damage your client's proper... Did you run out of air? Just realized we served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Jillian's just laughing his ass off. Shit, don't scare her like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will, even if there's no God or Buddha. You can always trust boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Oh my god. She's high as fuck. Holy shit. Who sold you what? So I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people, where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that would make me invisible, and he did, but I'm only invisible to cameras. Even though when your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe get a nano camo module. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials that take the color or that take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the color of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye. Well, it's not perfect. It can move you be an eerie surroundings colored blob. And we Lilum see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano, woman. Sure. One piano woman. Thanks, I love these ones, you know? Keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of the slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay, then how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket for Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. Then again, they were really improvised, so there really isn't a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. You pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Dear God. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What'd you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Bill's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. Spouts like a nebulous mouse tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's a girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... Bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. Jesus Christ. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know? Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird? The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m. just as requested and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. Used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. Ah! 3 years? Yeah, one day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. Okay, so not like that, but yeah, exactly. Kind of people, nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Alright, so... Nightcaster, have a good one. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. Tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. Something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single, and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC-72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of factory, we look like kids because of our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Do you look like babies outside the factory? Nope, every fresh DFC-72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. So that upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in the line of work, so I have an advantage. But I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do in a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. Jesus Christ. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? Yeah, for real though. Jesus Christ. I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. Supposed to be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. Alright, sunshine cloud and a gut punch. Alright. So, big sunshine cloud. Let's see. And then on the rocks, splendid. Butter5, hello, welcome. Alright, and then gut punch. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel like while drinking it. Fair enough. All aged. Next. You're in here. Thank you. Oh, Dorothy, thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. Thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. You can go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. It's true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines and the other person after they violated... Jesus Christ. I can't say that. Yes. That's a semi-myth no one has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. Or being... Okay, yeah. Or the like. That way the authorities chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. Heard stories of DC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! Partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if my tracking nanomachines are still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. No, Diamond. No. I'm not looking to get fucking TOS. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go take my... Gail, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming! Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time for you, but nah, don't worry. Sorry you have to deal with me. No problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, you want something else? Can you make me a Mars blast? That I can. Alright, Powder Delta. 4 Flanagide. 2 Flanagide. All black. Here. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. You been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to war. Not to an official one, at least. Something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Are you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. Finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about the other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. Feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Or not to mind if you just said, You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn. Still don't know, then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The hummy came off and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. All right. Beautiful. So this game is interesting so far. This game is really interesting so far. What in the heck is this game? It is now safe to keep playing. Oh boy. Kills girly hands. Yeah, for real. Boss should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. I'm just gonna keep it. You take a couple minutes more, you know? I'm fine, thanks. How'd you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to pull it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? That is something to some kind of afterlife? You often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah? Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. We'll have flavors. Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Bitter and girly. Let's see what we can get you. Try this. That will do just fine, thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. Oh boy. So should I call you Miss Mickey or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Mickey. Okay then. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira, you say Mickey, okay? Okay. Kira, Mickey. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira, Mickey. Almost there. Kira, Mickey. Kira, Mickey. Kira, Mickey. Jesus Christ. Kira, Mickey. That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira, Mickey. Kira, Mickey, what the fuck? Why is this happening? And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you. Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it, especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the Lilim that's putting on a concert tonight? I'm one Lilim who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Lilim you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making the last preparation for the concert, so I snuck out. Our producer's always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place out. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We're playing for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. Jesus Christ, okay. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers. Mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? I'm just saying, everyone who's watching this either live or on YouTube later, let me just say I appreciate all 600 or so of you that are subbed on YouTube, and I think I last checked about 150 followed me here, I think. So all of you, I appreciate you. We're not six figures yet, but we're getting there. Hold on, then based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Mickey, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft isn't alcohol free. And the soft isn't soft. Soft. Well, let's see what I can get you. I just want to find another soft one that... Here we go. Fluffy Dream. Yeah, there we go. Aged. Next. Try this. Yeah, this will do it. Thanks. Have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Eh? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles, lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped his hand. This kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It'll feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know? I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on why you're asking. You want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing. Are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay then, who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Jill would like it though. Your name, girl. Oh, for Jill then. Oh, Jill, never lose your star from Kirohiki. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? Fan club follows me around a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're also very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. Jesus Christ. The other stalkers are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. Guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. What? So, all I'm going to say is, Valhalla so far, a brief one-sentence review. It is full of sentences that are brand new to me. Jesus Christ. This Valhalla is a game full of brand new sentences. Jesus Christ. Ah, yes, the army of stalkers. Yeah, exactly. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. Oh, there's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me break. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this game? Oh my god. And she fails to see the problem? I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they fucked. Oh my god. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know? Take pride in my old liquor collection. I guess it's the same. No, wait, it isn't. Yeah, you get me, Jill. Okay, one more drink before I go. I say it should be all organized. The fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concert goes from night till dawn. This one I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. Everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate. Sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. Be depressed if they ask for Your Love's a Drug as an encore though. Sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth the ridiculous price, you know? You think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tastes like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. Yeah, that'll work. Come, stalkers. I mean, servants. Yeah, for real, though. Jesus Christ, damn it. Chat, nights like tonight are the reason that I usually don't have chat up on my screen. while I'm playing games or running them. Because goddamn, if I saw shit like this on YouTube, oh man, I'd get banned so fast. Oh my god. Alright, let's blend this shit. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? Could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. Here's for waking you up or something, so really nice. Thanks. I hope you aren't offended by this question, but I can see you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kira Mickey, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-time, but in bars with the jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Whoa. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol? Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. That power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I only take that power to so many people. Being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Jill? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working. Lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half the listeners actually care about what's being said. That's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have it with me at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please come again. Make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. Think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey boss, did name Red Comet ring any bells? That was my moniker during my wrestling days. You're a huh? That's what they call me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Jesus Christ. That's something my wife would say while playing a solo. Holy shit. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. I understood that reference. Holy shit, I understood this reference. How'd you find that out? Do you like wrestling? Klein mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Humming your love is a drug. Alright, let's take a look. I'm just looking to see if I recognize anything up here. I mean, this looks like fucking Blade Runner. Let me go back here and just have a look at reading. Because that's the plant. There's the beer. Where's the tea thing that I just bought? Alright. What is this? Mira Nikki blog. Thanks, GC. Oh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I feel the optimism from the air, even after all the struggles. you still came to see me, got to experience the last and crazy crowd my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up. I'm so glad my agency approved it. It was by far our biggest show, and I can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Dome concert. Are you ready for the Dome concert? I sure am. Performing a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. It's all thanks to you. Thanks for your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request. Please don't wait for me outside the stadium, or my bodyguards will get angry at you. Wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. Jesus Christ. I do to relax. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops. I'm on the road most of the time, so I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I like to feel the breeze and see a beautiful vista. It makes me think about life. Tea cocktails, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea with vodka, rum, gin, lime. You name any tasty and natural combination, I'll be all over it. Very careful about getting tipsy before a show, though. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. All right. Deep dive into Vanguard. Oh god, my wallet hurts sometimes, especially with new series sets. Yeah, that's kind of why I stepped back, because I could start seeing the writing on the wall. So we had the same kind of thing happen just before the V series kind of dropped. We saw like a lot of the sets get really, really expensive. And then the V series came out and we're like, okay, it's chill for a while. And then it got expensive again. And then we got the D series. And then the D series was chill for a while. And now it's getting expensive again. So I've done this 3 times already. So I'm like, third time, like between what's happening in my life and everything, enough's enough. I'm putting my foot down and saying that I'm done. I can't. One day maybe I'll go back, or maybe I'll buy into Deer Days and like actually like play through that instead. But like, I can't spend the kind of money they're asking. Luckily enough, still same format. Sure, but I don't know. I have a lack of faith that they won't do something to split formats again. Because they've started now combining V and Premium again. So it's like, okay, so V and Premium are now going to be one format. Standard's another format. Are you going to reset the game again, Bushy Road? Like, just saying. You've done it twice already. What's the third time? They've said they aren't gonna, but I don't know. My faith is not strong there, I'll be honest. Yeah, V Premium's slowly getting phased out. And that's a shame, because it was a cool format for a little while, but yeah, it just didn't have enough of an identity. Yeah, let's see this. Neo San Francisco rocked by a powerful earthquake, millions saved. Powerful 8.6 magnitude tremors struck the area of Neo San Francisco. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance, providing the city plenty of time to prepare for the worst. During a conference called Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at Neo San Francisco for its rapid response in the wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implement these advancements in earthquake prediction here in our beautiful city. Glitch City is not currently known to be a seismic zone. I love that. More civil death and will ban protests. There are numerous protests held around the city which are caused by an ongoing economic and safety crisis. Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy has made it clear that if the rioters take another civilian life, he'll personally write a law to ban all kinds of public manifestations. This simply can't go on, Quincy told AE during a call. They only want to destroy public property. They're actively sabotaging our efforts to recover our beautiful city, and I've decided that if they cause another civilian casualty, I'll do everything in my power to ban protests. The White Knights will have full authorization to use maximum force. Quincy will be running for a second term next year. Is Alice Rabbit a group? Who is Alice Rabbit? Judging by the complexity of the methods they've used to breach all kinds of protected software, some are starting to think this is in fact a group and not a single individual. So is Alice Rabbit a group after all? Not the first time this would be a thing. More than half a century ago, a group of notorious hackers rose to prominence, and they called themselves Anon. They weren't even a threat to real protected data. December 17th. I don't like this. Stop forcing Alice. So we hate Alice now? Good. Just we haven't heard any news yet. Remember that time they posted here to announce an attack? Well, yeah, I remember the cybercrime unit and up the admin's ass. December 17th, welcome to second retribution. Birthday is coming. That font. Oh boy, spooky font. It's happening. Ah, time for despair. Oh shit, fuck. This face when I just got out of jail. I'm not going back. Do you know what happens to people with IPs on the wrong thread? Hi, cybercrime unit. I just want to let you know, I'm not Alice, but in fact, your mom. Why you gals so nervous? The only one getting fucked is the admin. Admin fur. Fuck off, Alice. Not this shit again. Jesus Christ. In the last thread, no shit posting allowed. Did that one add-on left? I think so. I never left. I just was lurking not to cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the great revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Look, I don't want to ruin our friendship. We know each other since we were very young. She's your childhood friend? It's like one of my Japanese animes. Yeah, okay. This is what you do. When Mickey ends up singing Lovers in Paradise, you kiss her. Kiss! Of course, just try to imagine how magical that moment would be. The fireworks and the epic guitar solo. I will think about it. Last thread, Annan hates fun. I don't want fights. You people are so mature. What's wrong with a guy being in danger you? Why do you care if we assume you're a girl anyway? Fuck off. Dudes endanger you. Let's go back to the concert, please. 2070X. And you stupid idiots still care about petty shit like this. He started everything by mentioning he's a guy. Anyway, we should gather somewhere to take the train to the stadium together. Not a bad idea. We can make an official Danger You meetup. Like, I'd want to be seen with a bunch of ugly girls in front of my friends. Okay, next thread, I'm gonna moderate the fuck out of this. No more shit posting. Oh, Reddit shit is... That is exactly what it is. It's Reddit shit. Welcome. Alright, it's work time. Good evening. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess just the same tired thing. Alma. Ah, Leonidas. Julian. Marcello. Stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Alma, mini boss, let's go. Alright, let's see what other songs we've got. I like this one. It's kind of cool. Kind of dig that. It's all copyright free too. Love to hear that. I'll be honest, I hadn't even thought about the copyright status of the music in the game. Some streamer I am. Holy shit. Hey, mixed drinking, chains live, let's go. What's that? Just something they made me say back in instructions, kind of stuck. Huh. I went to school, they made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. Glass with a signature. I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. That Kira Mickey girl came here yesterday before the concert actually. Yeah, now I see her name here. Don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more actually. Stoic looking duo, right? Yep, those. So it seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. You want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. We've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationship years went for within a week or two. Say you broke up. There's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend you were interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? Frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss. The ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell do you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. We have a hacker. Almost a hacker. That's fun. I really like this. This one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You. Hey. Can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. Oh, there's a rank 6 Netrunner. It's also good social engineering. Believe that. Who gives these rank their silly names? Usually the one that registers it. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like the girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name? Yeah. So who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. What's wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARP. Chad, I'm starting to like Alma Lest. I'm sorry. She might be a hacker, but she doesn't like LARPers. I'm sorry. That's a red flag in my book. That is a red flag in my book. Like, how are you a hacker against LARPers? Like, that doesn't make sense. LARP? Live action role playing. Yeah, that sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or military organization. What do you role play as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fucking open. Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. Okay, hold on. So it sounds to me like the issue is less the LARPing and specifically the sort of LARPing this guy is doing. That is very different, it sounds like to me, than just like, yes, all LARPers. It's no, whatever LARPs this guy's going to are very different. Very different. Holy shit. Oh, she's confused. Yeah, exactly. She's a confused little hacker. That's funny. I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... See, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest lasting relationship for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. The cat doesn't count. A year ago it was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Fuckboy! People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Use them as a pillow, mix your perfume with theirs. Put your head on their chest, listen to them breathe as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Jill? Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Doing it won't stop me from talking, or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, give me something weird, would you? Weird, a weird drink. That's something different, experimental, uncommon. Let's see. Promo drinks. Look, I've been to a few weird one nights. Hey, fair enough, Diamond. Fair enough. Here. Yeah, this fits it all. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh, read. Yeah, read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh, you know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brantini. And something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Some tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into the routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That sounds somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was just pretty petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using that same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist's identity. Yeah, that's literally their name, is anonymous. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. What happens when the idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream? It's no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know? Don't care. Fair enough. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. It's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit's a thing that exists, but it's also really muddled overall. There's something else that worries me, though. The kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if, suddenly, a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. Oh, whoops. Did not mean that. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that, there's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, okay, you can look at chat history, that's cool. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. I also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know you need some human warmth in that place. It's alone and fill my entire bathroom. Fair enough. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. Not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big Brantini. Yeah, fair enough. Finally, that's the Alma I know. Big Brantini. She wants it big? Oh, I didn't realize you could go that nuts. That's insane. Here, you know, Braintini is such a weird name. It's originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is, BTC got a hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. You know, I was wondering, yeah? Don't you worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't? Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really, most of the time. Neither do I. Why should you? Do you get people drunk? Some say my beauty is intoxicating, but that's beside the point. I get my payment, do my job, and forget about the whole thing. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem. And I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contracts are consultancy-based gigs. It's not like every day's a thrill. Do you meet with your client, or I don't? It's always from behind as many filters as I can manage. I remember I once did a job where I had a couple of kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, because that way I lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with clients hitting on me or pestering me after the job's done. I also don't have to lose the time proving my worth because big boobs equal small brain or some shit like that. I mean, protecting my identity is one of the reasons, but a few times I've shown myself they weren't even risky or dangerous jobs, just run-of-the-mill security checks. I also don't know, or I don't know, maybe I need to show up as a disheveled nerd or something. Give them what they expect to see. Or I just don't show up and save myself the trouble. Wow, the questions. There's things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have made me wonder about the hacking business too. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time then. Well, I'll take my leave now. See ya. Take care. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. When my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I mean, it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck. That's all my abdomen felt. You normally treat people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. This guy's such an asshole. Holy shit. Oh, this guy is so fucking dickish. It's not even funny. Holy shit. Bit of advice. Shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Today I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual. Sure, this will work. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple weeks. I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah. That big-titted Lillian was here? She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip-worthy? Nope. Tabloid-worthy? Nope. Come on, there has to be something. Well, we love what she does, so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? Serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Hey kid, do you think Lilum have nipples? Jesus Christ. Excuse me? I mean, I've seen a couple of pornos where they have them, but they could be modded, you know? Just here while interviewing a singer Lilum chick, I kept wondering if those tits had nipples. I mean, I'd be fine without them, but the curiosity is killing me. But I'm even more curious about the engineers that design them. Can you picture a room full of people discussing whether or not the tits on a Lilum look good? A bunch of guys and a lesbo engineer wondering if the latest models... Jesus Christ. Man, God bless those sons of bitches. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? If you're going to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How can one share it when there's honestly nothing to share? Yeah, that's what he said. That is what he said, Diamond. He said lesbo. He said that shit. Gonna be consistent today and let this one pass. Heard of a group called the Harbingers? I really know. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece, even better makeshift toilet paper. Talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlets saying they have proof of their claims. They're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'll be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid. Give me a bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard the Dana Zane's bar. Is that true? Yeah. I thought I'd hear about that in Defeated of the West again. Or so after that incident with the bears. Where is she? She's out running some bears. 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced with 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. You were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? You know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had a prosthetic then too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. That sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. Jesus. Diamond, I'd rather be called a slur than that. Yeah, I can imagine. It doesn't sound tasteful. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. It's now safe to keep playing. Yeah, exactly, Diamond. I get that. I understand that. Yeah, just literally, it's like, come on, that wasn't even creative. What the fuck are you doing? You just look confused. Boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said we sit for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh, so also talking to him about you. About me? I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. Possible to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of them all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he says. What about Gil? He's the one who worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? One about a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Jesus Christ. Oh yes, the levitation potion story. Use the word euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil would find a job after all this. So who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closures, no excuse, slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? Place looks familiar. It's Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, her ear smooth. That's adorable. Oh God, what is Say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? I think this is it. Bougie cat? Oh yeah, you were saying, I thought you were talking about the name of the drink. Yeah, no, she is a bougie cat. Yeah, I think this is it. So, there you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. So you know, Say Miss, I'm Stella Hoshib. My pleasure. Yeah, I know. She's been here before, yes? Yep. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time. Oh, God. So she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Ballets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. I'm lucky enough to always leave with people who returned at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Say as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. Did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? You can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on the glass? It was the glass the conversation started. Nice. Yeah, it is. How'd you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, the star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. You like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. Luckily, I could secure a couple for next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where in the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. Take it that was Say. Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright. So that would be the Piano Man, I believe. Yeah, so I'm going to say Piano Man, probably. I think that that's based on the that story that we heard earlier. This one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, something that might be personal. It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of the disease, or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So this had to be done, or else I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it, though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. So you know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a little bit more than the recipe book. You like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink much outside of canned beer. Their colors, their stories, the way you keep them stored, their designs. It sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection and been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed little by little. You like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. Got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Lucky there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Climbed down? Took an air cab. Oh. I suggest using ground transportation, but I'm glad to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. Don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. Like a drink that was... You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kinds of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill out here with that type of stuff. It's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever. Please order something normal, would you? It'll be 2 fringe weavers then. 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. Well, like half a glass for each, isn't it better if it's 1 for each? 2 fringe weavers. Alright. Two fringe weavers, so this one's for you, this one's for me. You said you want whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. The spares should be safe for when the ones you use it break or malfunction, not when you lose it. Yeah, all the alcohol, yeah, but really. Like, this reminds me, so at Fat Tuesdays, they have this drink called 190 Octane, which is basically like an orange slushie with Everclear in it. That's what that reminds me of. Is basically, this is 190 Octane. And usually what I'll do, if I'm feeling like I want to absolutely get wasted, is if I'm out drinking, and because we have Fat Tuesdays at one of the bar districts here in the area, there's a, they have a jungle juice slush as well. So you do a 50-50 of jungle juice and 190 Octane. Oh man. When I tell you that one glass is gonna light you up for the rest of the night, I mean it. Those helmets cost money, you know? Yeah, sorry. Did I say the boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah, I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? quite strong, but I'll take some to protect myself. I'll be prepared for anything. That make you feel safer? Maybe. Tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You come and stay? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Bye. Such a worrywart. I mean, she cares about you. Never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. We know some things absorb the smell of what's nearby. I must have grabbed one of the ingredients. I see. Believe all the stuff about the tensions growing in the anarchist group that's trying to disband the White Knights? Tell you the truth, I'm a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stahl always said, the White Knights are just glorified mall security. He says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BCC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? Hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. Just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needs to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. He said you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. Besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me. Jesus Christ. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. I've got the perfect thing. I have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies. Two fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is! So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say. I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes? Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say. Say, why'd you just buy me a drink? I thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. That includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. This girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. The look on your face is one of hold on. The look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to drink, it's because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it. I believe you. Thank you. Say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like humanoid Matt. Like a humanoid Matt? Jesus Christ. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body's heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is a BEB-069 with DNA scanning capabilities. Skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Joints are of the premium extra flexible variety. The most important thing, your hands. What about them? You know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue joints the skin are merely interesting. Your hands are the MIRD-113 Rialta Industries, a model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So, Clause G of Article 17, the Augmentation and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? The girl's got to take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly. And this is the most discreet mod I have. At least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay, then. Can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I can tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. Tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips, assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I gotta go. Ah, yes, another thing. Aim for the arms or the legs. Once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Jesus Christ! What just happened? Bye-bye. Please come again. Whoa, I thought she was going to take me away. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. So I'm tempted to ask, about what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive, also it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's the first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. It makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Jesus Christ. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all. Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilum. What can you say about me then? Let's see, You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. Oh! It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration, something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings, maybe you're hurt in the past. Plus your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner who never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making stuff up on the fly. Oh, that was just rubbish I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. Can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. This definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky. Are you late or something? I am. If you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, huh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Being done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? You came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? For some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Bill trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh, yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside, and I tried to retrieve it. Just kind of put my hand in, and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar, too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey, Gil, how'd you get my hand out of that jar? Straw and some butter. Oh, yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. An incident that happened yesterday. How many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it? Boss, why do you get stuck at so many different things? Huh, now that you mention it. I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was the incident with the TV. I meant my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 pieces with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. I go clean the dishes and you could leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Oh, we gave Say her helmet back. Yeah, I think she took that. Happy not birthday. Oh God, no. You really like that website, huh? I have needs. I believe this shocking Kira Mickey secret. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Today we'll look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview only on the Augmented Eye content block in your region. Very good. Alistair might be a Kira Mickey. Help! Why? And who isn't? Jesus Christ. Everyone loves Kira Mickey, and Alice Rabbit's no exception. You might be wondering, what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory? And while keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. This is an easy one, just, I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Yeah, this is, not great. Crime up 5% this month. Crime's up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one. White Knights, aware of the situation, promise to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main cause of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They'll murder and distribute drugs for no reason other than it gives them power. It is no longer about feeding their families. It's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This Mega Christmas would be a very dark one. That's bleak. Okay, so we've seen that. It's officially happening. What do you think will happen? Probably nothing. Last time it was the leaks. I think Alice jumped the shark with the last one because it seems hard to top. I mean, more leaks? Sounds unlikely. I don't think the government will let that happen twice. But this is Alice we're talking about. There's nothing they can't do. What if that spooky message wasn't really Alice, but just an epic prank? Who would hack a site like this just for a prank? Not me? You're right, though. It might be someone else. We'll have to wait and see. What was the date again? December 17th. Right, if only we knew more about the target now. Sick meme, sis. These Alex threads piss me off. Fucking he-celebs. What if it has something to do with the terrorism rumors? Yikes. Scared? A bit. Okay. Shoulder massager? Why not? Jesus Christ. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. Jesus. All right. Tomorrow is the 17th. Good evening. Hello. Seems you made just in time. I think it's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. You ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well. See, sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers. Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. Managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it's not too hollow for firecrackers. But whatever, this is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over our car's exhaust. Hey. Yikes. Yikes. So, kind of want to go get some water. So, before we start the night here, I'm gonna go on one more quick break here. So, I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. They mentioned ice cream in the game, and I remembered I had some Reese's ice cream that my light might be blowing the hell out of right now, but I promise you it's there. Peanut butter Reese's Pieces ice cream. It's delicious. So I needed to get that before we could continue. And now that I have it, we can continue. Oh boy, time to mix drinks and change lives. Let's go. Going to Valhalla. Oh, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? You can tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose. Oh, tag online handle. Oh, tag online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have 80 here that might refresh your memory. What the fuck? Really? Yeah, I'm totally sure I have no idea whatsoever what you're talking about. Not at all, nothing. Man, you sucky bartender, not having any info I need. First of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Girl, frequent this place, is there any proof I might have the info you just so desperately need? Well, saying you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well, moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having info you need? Oh! God, I love that. It's so good. This is everything I wanted to do in a customer service job. Holy shit. Maybe, maybe not. Give me a drink, keep it under 80. For real. There it is. Actually, hold on. Is there one less than 80? Probably not, huh? Yeah, no. Do anything about the goal? No. You said maybe, maybe not. Turns out, maybe not. You wanted to lean yourself into thinking I might know something. Like I said, $80 is nothing. So I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing, and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order's right, isn't it? I guess. What are you looking for, that girl, mister? Vondelay. Art Vondelay. Man, something else is delayed, but... Alright. Private detective. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not? She's half of the so-called reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose, Cobalt Lily, back all of themselves. They still sound like teenagers' internet nicknames. So who wanted your tracker? I don't know. Got the letter with instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank. I see. Still, any information or rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? Always good to keep up with local goings-ons. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not so much about current events. These not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it, what kind of a bar is this if you can't gather the word on the street? What a whiny bitch. Agreed, Diamond. Holy shit. This guy is kind of pathetic. Although it's kind of great that in the DLC they put Valhalla in that part of the city where like nothing's happening. Because like imagine this, right? This guy walks into a bar in the most like do nothing kind of part of the city. And it's like, man, why aren't you giving me intel? QQ more. Meanwhile, this guy's like walked into the place where the least shit is probably happening anywhere in the whole city. Like, I don't know what you wanted, man. But like, nothing here was gonna give you what you wanted. Like, come on. What kind of a film noir world do you think you live? Motherfucker thinks he's fucking Decker from Blade Runner or something. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Joe might know something. You're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, good. I don't. I certainly don't. And I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. He knows something. And second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with them. This has been a major waste of time. Here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. We'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. In any case, guess I'll have another drink and leave. Can I get you? Grizzly Temple. Simple enough. Give me the dark from the A from earlier, right? No. Come on, there has to be something. This week's been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard is about this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. The whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the bank today, no, not really. Wait, who told you that? Heard it on the news, didn't it? Never the name the Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. The rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. Either one of them or someone in the know told you about it. I can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice when the Glass the Idol signed. I'm sure. I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but guess not. Is there anything interesting? Interviewing the Idol that had a show a couple days ago, dealing with the messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. See, I see that's... Gunshot. The backfire. Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? It sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy. Come on! That's not even close! It's definitely more like an explosion of some kind. Jesus Christ. Hello, Nyla. Some gangs passing around. Maybe they took a conflict here. Okay. Means gunshots. That's the case. We'll just hope they don't come too near us. Doggo seems something who wasn't a waste of time after all. Really, I just have different needs. But there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. This is unicorn territory. I've always been neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. The who, the what now? I heard nothing. Thank you. Left me thinking about that whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it though. I see. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. Oh boy. Guys, look. It's me. It's Streaming Chan. I'm here. Valhalla is interesting. I like it. I described it earlier as a game full of brand new sentences, and I'm not done feeling that way yet. Holy shit, it's Strummer. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is this game out to get me fucking demonetized? What? Why? It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night. You all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment and strings. Now we know what that is. Oh god. Oh my god. By your premium membership, you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse today. I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. That's actually kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? We're talking to her. Jesus. Like I can just picture this just deadpan ass just like very funny. Where is he really? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way. No hot, shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? Jesus Christ. No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling all around all the place. Jesus Christ. You're telling me you two dress like fucking waiters or the bartenders? Jesus Christ, the comments. Holy shit. Why is this my life right now? Holy shit. How do I premium? Yep. Anime was a mistake. Seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, here's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your time. Monetization isn't what I need. Not at all. I totally don't need to pay for a flight to Gen Con. That's not at all on my list of to-dos right now. Nope. Nope, not even a little bit. You might need to take off your clothes. is this fucking game like this? This probably won't get you demonetized. I know, I kid. I mostly kid. But, man, I'm just trying to have a nice Monday night stream. What the fuck? Too much clothing. Wait, you're quite full. I'm just gonna finish my ice cream, guys. Don't mind me. Give me a moment. I mean, Diamond, I'm pretty sure you could clip the VOD later. So if you know, you know. I mean, the good news is I'll have clips like crazy. I can make shorts for days off of this. I'm just, oh my God. Yeah, you can. I mean, hey, if you want to, I'm not stopping you. Is that piercing glare? No. Come on, one of us is gonna have to take off the top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Ugh. It's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I even find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes or no answer. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? Jesus Christ. Oh. I need to keep them entertained. The fact you have your shirt on still isn't helping. I'm gonna finish my ice cream. For real this time. Let be known. Reese's Pieces ice cream. Bomb as fuck. Very, very tasty. Alright. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. It's like my brain shut down. Sure. Well, let's see. By type from, I mean... Let me see actually something here. Man the drinks. That is, and we can make this big, cold. Guys, I think I found a solution. Emmerron mukbang when? Look, Haven, I'm just saying, if it gets me money, if you got subs in your pocket that you want to throw my way, mukbang can be now, okay? Fuck her up. Thank you, Diamond. I'm so glad you agree with what I'm about to do. I'm about to do some shit. I would say I'm not proud of this, but, well, that would be a lie. That would be a lie. Center of the Shadow Realm. Mirror to the blockchain. Jesus. That's so threatening when you say it like that. Holy shit. Hold up, actually. A thought occurred to me. What's the most expensive drink we have? Because there's one side of this where it's like, man, we could just be like gross and it just do cheap shit. Or we could have this streamer pay us like a lot of money for a shit experience. Guys, am I evil? I might be a little evil. Maybe. I still think I'm right. So, let me see. So, by type, promo. Here, like, let's see. Because a gut punch we know is super... Alright, that's 160, 160, 170, 140. Okay. Now under promo drinks, we've got Grizzly Temple. That's 220. Okay. Loomlight is 230. Heard. Zenstar is 210. Ganoman is a 320. My God. Problem is we can't make this any bigger. Yeah, so let's see. So 320, because I'm assuming if I make any of the other drinks big, it doubles their price. So let's go back to Manly really quick here. Because that means, what, at 140, that would be... Okay. That's hard. I think we're going to go gut punch. You know what? I'm going to my original idea. We're going big gut punch. We're doing this shit. Here. All right then, cheers! I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? I promise you. No, it's not. Yup. Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? You say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Girl, I am being watched by 8 right now, so, you know. Let's see then. Last weekend we held a party for the Sci-Fair Toy Company. And it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait. Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad, talking corgis. Yeah. Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfumed chauvinistic bastard? Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What'd they ask? Oh, usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was the small, meek girl with the glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about the... Wait. Can I see that glass over there? Sure. The signature. Is this Kira Mickey's signature? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out. Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of stars or something? No, not really. We're just the right place at the right time. What kind of a person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice! Jesus Christ. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I find myself singing in the shower all the time. I hope this is entertaining for you, chat. And those who play Premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Go Premium now! That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that make it perfect is a pretty boy over there to pass with the KGB. Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Gil, we gotta get you some like acting classes or something, buddy. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Are you gonna order anything else? Oh yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Get me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. God damn. Alright. Big Bad Touch. You got it. You got it. Here, I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or this thing. Why? Why are you making me say this shit? Jesus Christ. Jesus. God damn it, Diamond. Oh my god. That would have skyrocketed the watches at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will let you a free trial of a VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with a VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership, we all won. I even got my year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you ever Niku dance. I asked for a reason. It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, Maul's a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see the people. Well, they're still there, you know? Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So you tell me, may a lady like you become a bartender? Not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No? What about a crime? Nope. Is childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not going to tell me what you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. It's actually what happened, sorta. Oh, come on. No epiphany? Quarter life crisis? Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road comb. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch our streets. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Oh my god. There won't be a moment here. There must be some nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well, yes! Jesus Christ. Sometime after I started working, I had an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, a really old Lila model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. It's from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know? He was the only Lilin I've ever seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh, man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, if you remember me, maybe part of me will transcend. Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. So what happened to that finger? Made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'll have to heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here, Miss Bartender. Get me drunk. I don't care how. Just do it. Okay. Well. What in our repertoire gets people wasted? Actually, there was that 190 octane shit we were talking about earlier. Which one was that? Hold up. No, that wasn't it. I didn't think it was the Fringe Weaver? Yeah, here's the one. Oh, dude, hold up. We can make this big. We can make this big. Hold up. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we're going with. All aged. Next. So, my headness, clumsy tongue, palm sway, knees weak. Jesus Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get on with the lewd stuff. First, I'll try to guess your Jesus Christ. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I say B. Not big enough to fill a hand, but small enough to make you look... Not small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing. Don't be like that. I can tell you're B cup. Attitude makes me think you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. Jesus Christ. Well, how many did I get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? God damn, Jill, you didn't have to light her up like that. Holy shit. I guess it's kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Huh? Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything. Seeing the viewer count steadily raise as I take more risks and become more adventurous. The feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Oh, this is so fucking like I know we were memeing on her at first, but that's actually so dystopian. What the fuck? Holy shit. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised at how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to use your face on all material produced by Streaming Channel LLC. I'm not sure how legal it is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. What the fuck was that? Chat, what was that profound fucking thing that she just said? What the fuck? Well, learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake. It's better than all the rest. Oh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? I'm gonna hydrate really quick after hearing that. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. Guys, this is bad. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier and there's weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing the night. So excuse me. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I needed a cigarette this badly. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh. Yeah, I know they're making fun of subathons, but it's like, god damn. Ugh. 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 Give me some psychic damage out of nowhere. I did not expect that. What the fuck? I doubt this. This message is beginning to feel not true. This is beginning to lie to me. I don't like that. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh air, I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. Sound more like some heavy duty tool. You're a heavy duty tool. That's actually a pretty good comeback. I'm not gonna lie. The response there is solid. Yes, I am. Wait, damn it. Oh, welcome back. Could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you two. Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's backfire. A gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds could have been going on, or the sounds have been going on all night. Can't figure out what they are. We aren't here to discuss that. We're here to, who is he? Jillian, nice to meet you. I don't know you. I have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know. I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer? Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. Your beer's coming right up. There you go. Thank you. Man, after work beer is always the best beer. Yeah. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill, that's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during our showers and don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same. Nothing's changed. Guess when you came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. It's about the girl sleeping next to you. Premium. Jeez. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Would you be saying that with at least 6,000 people listening? Let them hear. I don't care. 6,000 people? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. Sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person. So 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Camera's against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though. I see. There will be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What'd you do? Painting graffiti outside my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt. Jesus Christ. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. It's honest, straightforward. I like it. I like it a lot. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also had constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. It's funny because I had a teacher like that in high school who did this type of shit. And it's part of why I did not do well in math post like freshman year. So that's really funny because that's, yeah, I can commiserate. True, I got a week of suspension. I had to clean the wall. But it gave everyone the courage to speak up. Got stuff up at Doglandia. We recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? The name rings a bell. It's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes. We hired a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. For a couple talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs are embarrassing, you know? Something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. See, I'll have a Briantini. Briantini's in there. go. You have such a wimpy tasting drinks. Deal. Not all of us are deal. Yeah, that's this guy's name. All of us spent the weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. Missed nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura, what about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliche that I can't help but cringe when looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche, you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Not a bad description. Kick! Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently I'm provoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine. Guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not gonna let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs are the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants, depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Love Dana. Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have the hobby of speculating what someone's personality is based just on their looks. And you did the same with Jill here. Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. I did? What'd you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. Seemed interesting what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gildan? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need pump some testosterone in your tasting drinks. Thank me later, trust me. Then, 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones. You shut up. Alright. It's funny. What is our most expensive manly drink? Wait, are these sorted by... Nope, they're not. Yeah, that'll be the one. 2 of these, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered Delta. 4 Flankine. 2 Flankine. All blended. Here, now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school. Guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all. So when it happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question? The piece of scrap. Yeah. these are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. Better to learn by trapping yourself, or by tripping yourself. I had the question though. I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple days. For somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. First part is knowing Burrow, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. She feels genuinely offended they may not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you told me. Don't pay too much attention. Better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. Yeah, that's, I mean, to be fair, yes, that is acceptable. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. God. Man, I love this. So good. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina. Which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah. She came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny is late, whatever that means. Shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me good as dead. Yeah. Don't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention, and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah, be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. Stella, you here for another drink today? Not really, I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. That someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say, thanks. It's nothing, really. This just in! Oh, we got the breaking news up here and everything. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after someone tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh, God's sake! Wonder if she'll be alright. Ah, hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. See the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? Newsflash just ended. Feels like things got ugly. What I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yep. Jill stormed off just a moment ago, though. See, I guess the bunny was late. Definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me Mars Blast. Coming right up. One Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts always seem poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? And again, the whole red plant thing is still its nickname. VR. Can't believe myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what she's saying. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit. Have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Hey boss! Explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. I've been trying to figure out what they were all day. I see. Sonic booms aren't sounds that people normally identify. And this one drone made a lot of noise while breaking the sound barrier. Isn't area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Huh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were only gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried. But at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. You can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank is closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact the news is making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that thing. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Here. I'm sure that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. Gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped to foster bonds, build faction alliances. There you go. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would have been born. Seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Phil, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively that means someone's in cyberspace. You'll still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know if there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. I'll imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to do different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's like kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. Use the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Joe. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Please come back again. Phew, all done. Want to stay here? Seems the street quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. A couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. Should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep. To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She's been pestering me about what gift I want for Mega Christmas for a while. Been asking that for 4 years, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Took all the past gifts. Oh, it was a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So will the nano camo module change from your apartment? Not the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth. So I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. Should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. No. More dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Oh boy, 3 a.m. But I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Yeah, have a good one, LCC. Thanks for joining. The Nano Camo app. Camotan is our mascot. She's designed by veteran designer from Sukeban Games, Kiririn. Oh, this is why the bar is Kiririn. Likes Musashi Battleship. Tactical fashion, peach cake. I mean, I also am a big fan of peach cake, so that's good taste, honestly. We're going for the ultimate, like, streamer lounge here. We got that wire heads pattern. We got the purple. It's beautiful. It's immaculate. Truly, this is what we must have. Ooh, there have others. Oh wait, hold up. What's this? Oh, these are very cool. I'll have to keep these in mind for later. Those are a little expensive. The augmented eye. Alarms rise. The Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Oh god. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. Augmented Eye is being attacked. Jesus Christ. Hi everyone, we take your security seriously at the Augmented Eye. We have the obligation to disclose that the recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we will be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Jesus, thank you. Pollution to reach historic levels next year. I bet! Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. My city, let's go. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Don't you love to hear it? Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of the areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in a report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. Oh my god. Oh, this could be an opening for Neon Inferno by itself. Holy shit. Alright. So Apollo Bank's being attacked. No one is reporting on it. Are you actually surprised? So the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do you have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. So they're actually helping the protesters. That's not the way to help the people. Or if this is just a huge false flag to blame the opposition. I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. Streaming Sean Thread. Did anyone see last night Escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man is she full of herself. We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender's been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. Or if there's illegal activity going on there. Like, why would you be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True, still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I started taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. Stream, allow me to remind you that drugs are a societal evil, and that is a problem, okay? They cause things like explosions, biochemical attack, horrible accidents in residential areas, all that. Don't do drugs. White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here it goes. was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I finally am out of there, a group of 3 white knights stopped me, started asking for my ID. I also wanted to see my bag to check I wasn't a scalper. Once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID, and I just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? There's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense because I didn't have it on me. They asked for money or else they plant drugs on me. I of course refused, but they lose their patience. One of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. Bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. Hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. So tired of this shit every fucking day. Man. Jesus Christ. All right. There's one more thing I want to check. NanoCave was a company founded in 2068 and a pioneer of the nanomachine fabric capable of real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring our products to the general public at the most affordable prices. Fair enough. All right. So let me go ahead and save real quick. Go to work. 17th, baby! Let's see what this is. Evening. Well, I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. Besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. Wonder if any bars used impending closures means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What'd you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him now. You say so. Girl's still here? Yep. She was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. Do you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. You're the boss. It's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Oh, right. The shoddy downtown bar. Let's see. All my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my veiny shirt or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, that's the best day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Hello, guys and gals. Streamy Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns. Jesus Christ. There, chat, is a streamer who has never touched grass in their life. Holy shit. Oh my god. I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? Klein gave it to me yesterday, a gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum, nice. Can I serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Here. All right. You're gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. All right then. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gilly here. Just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. I'm so sorry, but what the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Of a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. This is some brain of blue fairy. Jesus Christ. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. She'll figure as much. You can drink stuff and eat. I have the same system Lilum do. Can I ask you something, Ms... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure. Not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. They're not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. Let's hear it, Taylor. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature, all while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question by too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just want to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? Or with the commotion around and all? Didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just I figured a brain jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Joe? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright then, yeah, I'll make you happy. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that, too. Do you think the you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything, like waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment. Actually, they can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, they're just wiring into a body. Oh, I think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how'd it feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? Quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? You can't get drunk. You want to call that a downside? If you want to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Hi though, women can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey Joe. Oh, Alma. Just, oh, Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Thank you, Alma. You're so polite. Why, hello there, beautiful. Oh, I like Taylor. What? You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking to some embodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lila maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding, you make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome, I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. Let me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Cobalt Velvet. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up. You love me, and you know it. So you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came in here, the other guy... Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Jillian, Archimedes, don't know, adventuring or something. Anyway, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the only one serving, and I don't know, it felt like she just gets me. There's this chemistry, we click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you 2 lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. The Taylor shirt was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. I can't believe I actually met one. Say, Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters of the alphabet. So you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A? Don't think too much about it. Never said the order reflected our ages. My sister Carlotta's the oldest one. Then there's Diana just before me. Then comes Eva, and at the bottom lies Bella. Sorry. The youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about it, I guess. Helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carlotta had already moved. Speaking of family today, came because I need a break from everything that's been going on with them. You live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention, I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she'd only known for like 3 months. Take your own advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. I take it you rejected him in the stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe you wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But honest to God, I can't understand why you thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex? Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. Feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, just some rum and wine gave me yesterday. Gift? What'd you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Kasike. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kasike is the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. See, do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I have too many good memories with rum involved. Give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Oh god. Okay. You want to get really drunk. Holy fuck. Chat, I need some assistance with a decision. Do we go big? Yeah, she doesn't make this one. Go big. Okay. Diamond says big. Chat, is anyone else here that wants input? Not an option, it's just big or regular. Alright, we're going big. One Fringe Weaver, what kind of memories do you have of them? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? Played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know, it just kind of said, that's it one day and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? See very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. Is your mom's French? Yup. Can you speak French? Oh, I can't speak French, so I'm not even going to try to butcher that shit. What does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know, I can't speak French. To try though, the college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, actually, the cousin from my mom's side lives close by. You're hard pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. Kinda lucky, you know. All my mom's side of the family lives here. Chance of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer of my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family's ever made a fuss of you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you an mixologist. Please, don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security. I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. You can tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job, sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me. At some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security. Felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. There are all kinds of things involved in breaching that security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh, didn't think about it that way. It is less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing. Nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Do you have anything else? All the classic drink. Any classic drink. There's nothing. Oh my god. Fringe Weaver is considered classy. Very interesting. Okay. So no, what was it? It was this one. And technically we could go heavy on this. Let's do it. Time to go big. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Here you are. Yep, just what I need, thanks. Say, Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. They don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. A bonus means less money, no tips, which doesn't help because I have to pay bills. I see. You have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. My job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We'd be roommates. Dunno. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact my cats are shut in. I got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. Shouldn't take things seriously when I say them, you know? I don't, but I've thought about it before. Now I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. You wanna come? You're inviting me to the back of the bar. You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taken from my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, sure. Goddamn. I just dropped my deck everywhere on the ground. Oh yeah. I've been just playing with the, like, cards I keep over here, and, I just spilled them everywhere. Hold on a sec, guys. Gonna just take this opportunity to pick that up. All right. I think that's all of them. Yep. There we go. It's now safe to keep playing. Jesus Christ, Diamond. I don't like how on the ball you were about that. That's frightening, actually. Holy shit. Cold, 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 cold. Sure is chilly out there. Kind of refreshing. Hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine, yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently got into some legal trouble, and that's why he's like that. Really? Could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a little bit complicated, though. The problem is, his family's tried to get him to live with them, but his pride just won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. Can't tell with some people, sadly. Why'd he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Bank evicted him from his house. Serious problem because he has epileptic attacks but refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh, are you two hanging at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff are you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol. Maybe the same if you just got a soda from a vending machine. But I like you! You dislike my presence so much? Sweet, non-alcoholic, alright. Here, like you ask, see, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. He has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? Friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. I'm Alma, the pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing, I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your pluckiness. And here I was thinking it's because I'm a sex worker. Jesus Christ. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's. Jesus Christ. Oh. It was a success. Dear God. You heard her, Diamonds. Don't say what. You heard her. Alright then, let's try to explain in general how it works. Say I have to retrieve information from a company database. Alright. First I do some research on the target. OS, servers, how the information stored, all that. There's been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. Start working behind proxies, websites, and other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. Go through the basic protocols, trying known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. The usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Jesus Christ. No way. No shot. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor, and re-escalate all your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, Eric, carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you record yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilim are an unexploited market. God damn it. I see. Oh, looks like my ride's here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. Just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. Street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest for everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit, kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. All I'm gonna say is I picked the right fucking voice for this guy. Holy shit, did I pick the right voice for this guy? Holy shit. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me. I said 17. 7 plus 10. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. There it is. We found 17. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is already a big drink. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna get this dude wasted. But I don't have the capacity to get him wasted. Two, 3, 5, and then 5 of this. Yeah, so it's 2 of these, 3 of these, 5 of these, 5 of these, 3 of these. All on the rock. How is this a 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be the lady you drink, you thought it was. And I think it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armando. Virgilio Armando. See? I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. For the record, this is water. There's no liquor in this. But right about now, I'm kind of wishing there was. Holy shit. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No. You're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic, giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. making a ruckus, coming at each other, but that's expected from only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed. Takes over a pride? You can't take over pride. Pride is a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. This guy is the, living embodiment of a very punchable face. Holy shit. There's, one guy on YouTube making shorts that fit that bar, and then this fucking guy. Holy shit. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know? The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. 17 is us. Huh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Never before, chat, have I been this immersed in a game where I feel the same kind of frustration the character I'm supposed to be playing does. Holy shit, the immersion is great. I want to punch this dude, even though he's on my monitor right now. I want to punch through my fucking monitor at this guy. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay, I have one of those. Right here for you, good sir. Here. Ha! You did. Wait, you did. Enjoy! I'll drink this perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? Chat, that's literally Neon Inferno, except I'm 31. Why am I being called out right now? Why? Like I said, this game is so good at being immersive. Holy shit. That's pretty much word for word what I just said a couple minutes ago. I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a close-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanera has started. It means the Twilight of the Gods in German, by the way. Well, you're new and bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. You take a look out the window. Be careful. See lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes. See, about 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. Oh boy. Receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corp CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. Or if they break in, they won't. Even then, the bar is quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. Maybe you could spend that for some out. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything is solved by morning. I'll have Zankato on hand just in case. Metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. Save, Bill, or I just hope everything's better tomorrow. God damn. Sleep tight. I'll protect you. Oh, we just go straight to break. Holy shit. I'm looking at you, Diamond. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Rise and shine. Oh, good morning. It's 11 a.m. now. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. So, Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they're petrified somehow. Made it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out there, and it's really not safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knights they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Sei is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? The kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say, even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we going to work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. What the fuck? We get a Metal Gear Solid, like, comms cutscene. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. Did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. The more beer? I'm gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table. But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want it. Thanks. Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It's cold from time to time, but nothing the Kotatsu and heater can't fix. Alright, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring a jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. Have this hoodie from some time ago. It was too big for me. I'd buy it then. It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Dunno, some flea market ages ago, right? Nothing. It's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use. It just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. I'm thinking of it. How old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. You go change it to something more comfortable. Take your time. I know this look. The cat. When they look at you like this, they know shit. They know shit. They know what's coming. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just Foray. He just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. They'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. It's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? First I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. I said, wait, what? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture isn't something you see every day. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh, is this pic recent? Or actually, that one's from 3 or 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What'd you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. That was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly, let alone on a printed and framed one. Did you break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. I'd just say everything ended with both of us saying mean things. Me storming out of her house, breaking a couple things on the way out. Never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. It just went away. Haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You look so happy in the pic. Ever pick out like this then? Just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head, dozing off knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know. I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Joe. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing now. Please give that to me. Oh, alright. It's all nothing, don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BCC giving discounts, a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. But that beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than any of the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. But no, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. This one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid used at the bar again? Neutrogenic dichrometyl lidogenol, or NDL. It was supplement or something, right? As an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden case polluted water supplies. Effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. This is one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is. Near the end. NDL-ing cornstarch. Cornstarch? Serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged things. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill? Guilty as charged. Still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. And leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Don't know. With being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you my best friends. Aww. That's so nice. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible, and your boss in the name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprised me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. It was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something. You had it there as a conversation starter. But no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. Different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Of not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know that you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill. Where'd you get that black 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. Found him in the alleys near the building. Not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It's quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. Holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. And I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me, so we brought it home. First, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so we ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like the fat mass that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh-ho. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh. Anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak to a cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gail's alright. You worried about him? Make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. It can be hard to read. I won't worry about Gail so much. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He... what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. Slow day, and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have the money on him. Couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. After a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did. He was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. Tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judge him from what he did as an employee. Aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's as loyal gets. I return the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprised me is you took him in so easily. I take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. Besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. See, you made the bar more lively yourself, you know? How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. You're right, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objections. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room. And Jill, you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean, but those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I can handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That and she's as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen a lot of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. Kinda knows that too, but then again, Lilim can be weird. You think? Lilim operates really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilim get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. Name Lilim's a bit weird, though. This? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. Lilim are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Ooh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost told me Neil with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. Had everything. From the dolls, the costumes, the lunchboxes. Didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. Saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. Beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. While the main character wasn't a kid, Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards and body image, challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is the problem. Back then, I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, and even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable. Sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like the men? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything, as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. College, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, I don't know. Stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started complaining, cheering me up and mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me, and I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. Took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. Bet could catch fire, you know? Not you two. I kinda envy Alma for that, at least when she dumps the guys for less petty reasons. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just, it all boils down to the fact that I just can't get my mind off on her lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. She had a good position. She was stable. She was also smart, caring. And why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. Maybe that'll make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but ugh. Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. You can't let all that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you could put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're including the circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a red-headed, glasses-wearing gut nut called Iris. The one you call for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? Got the idea from her, actually. Oh. Called NIRVANNA. And if you thought this city was dangerous... Oh, it's Nirvana. Okay, interesting. See the people she has to deal with down there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And meaning it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally the hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvana B, yeah. Weird decision. If she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. That bar's her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see, friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco Police Force. Good old Lexi. You should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done a lot of things, Joe. Spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I just have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot, but it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friends since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but the cat's a hermit that refused to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know? Boss. Hey, boss. How'd you lose your V card? V, huh? You know, your V card, your first time, your deflowering. Oh, that. Well, I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint or... Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. Alright, sheesh. I can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Great. Now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always... let's see. I think this is probably a typo. Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always wanted to know if it was as messy a time as mine. What happened? Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and we both got naked, and when I saw his dick, I started laughing. What, got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. You, huh? They're funny. They have... Jesus Christ. They're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter and it just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but so hard. They're just so stupid. Stupid meat rods. Jill? Oh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, we just got on with chapter 1. Chapter's name means bitter. Alright. Daruma she saw. The electricity will always sound on the 24th. Of course it will be. Right before Christmas. Please make sure you have the 8,000 needed. Alright. You kinda, I guess, were like kind of her aging. So let's see what the news looks like real quick. Oh, Jesus. GSF January 4th card announced 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th, the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Arens, full card below. So 66 American Kid versus Giant Yusuke, Red Comet Jr. versus Nagisa, Akito versus the Great DK, Roy Campbell versus Arens, Jack Bomb and Blaze versus Julia and Caracolta, Osuna versus Siegfried. Interesting. Nano Camo is now making smart underwear. Underwear you can change with a voice command to something you really want in your life. Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nano machine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look when spoken with a spoken word. No more stains in your wipe. It's just change its color to black and you'll barely notice. Don't change the smell though, they're not that advanced. Planning to increase the sales next year, thinks this innovative product, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Already using them, super comfy if you ask me. Then, Jesus, okay. Danger U's admin has been arrested again. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin known as Furfur for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime units Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call. We're now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." God damn it. Poor guy. Me is still awfully quiet about it. Augmented Eye even talked about it very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job to that one rogue article. If it was from Kim, it was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit. I think AE got tired of her. Fucking shame. So all we'll be able to get is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people already dead. How, is someone shooting people? Looks like it was from the security in the building, but I've got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Anon. You've got to give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Based Anon. Apollo Bank is, okay, so this is the thread number 3. Explosion registered, and the media's still quiet about it. Can't confirm there's an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. There are more bombs, just one? That's right. Do you have any clue on who's doing this? Hearing from several sources that it's a group, a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, it looks like it's not a group. Just one person who set all this up. That's pretty ballsy. And then this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker's helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Huh. Someone doing stupid shit on the internet is being awfully useful. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. Files available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all the operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside the bank, which are the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time though. Godspeed, Anon. Thanks. Shit. Self-adjusting nanomachine underwear. That sounds nice. Yeah, as long as they don't pinch. All right. All right. All right. We are 5 hours, 40 minutes into stream. We just hit the end of chapter 1. I think I'm gonna be calling it there. I might stream this some more this week though, because I kind of want to get through this, because this, I mean, it's so far a very compelling story. I'm really kind of enjoying how they're layering things in and like making the city feel alive. Like so far this has been really, really good. But yeah, I am going to do this really quick. There we are. All right. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Those of you that are still here. I will be putting this up on YouTube, so I'll probably have this edited in place of our normal Neon Inferno this week because of the scheduling issues we had. With any luck, next Monday we'll be back to Neon Inferno and things will be better. Today just fell through for a couple of different reasons, so not the end of the world though. We persevere. So I hope all of you, whether you're watching this live or you're watching this later on YouTube, I hope all of you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and see you again very soon. Peace.